Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the midfield for today's BC Men's Lacrosse Senior Day ceremony. Today we will be honoring two graduating Brevard College seniors. First, a senior midfielder from New Bern, North Carolina, number 11, Tristan Wallace. Tristan is being escorted today by his parents, Carl and Amy, and his sister, Alyssa. Tristan will graduate from Brevard College in the spring with bachelor's degree in physics and mathematics. Following graduation, Tristan plans to pursue a master's degree in physics from NC State University. Tristan has seen action in 22 contests on the lacrosse field with 14 starts, scoring 18 career goals with 12 assists for 30 points, with 98 ground balls and 11 caused turnovers. Off the field, Tristan is a member of the Omicron Delta Kappa, has made the Dean's List every semester, was a USA South All-Academic Conference selection, earned the Outstanding Senior Award in Mathematics, earned the Citizenship Award for Physics, and is graduating with honors at BC. His favorite BC memory was his hat-trick celebration at Pfeiffer. Please give a big round of applause for senior Tristan Wallace. Next, senior midfielder from Raleigh, North Carolina, number 11, Dalen Gray. Dalen is being escorted by his mom, Ramona, and his dad, Darnell. Dalen will graduate in December 2023 with a bachelor's degree in criminal justice, and following graduation, Dalen plans to pursue a career in the criminal justice field. Dalen is in his first season playing lacrosse at BC, and his favorite Brevard College memory has been living in the mountains of western North Carolina. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for senior Dalen Grady. One more round of applause for the 2023 BC Men's Lacrosse Senior Class.
So moments away from the start of Brevard versus Southern Virginia men's lacrosse action here in the USA South Conference on a Saturday early afternoon in Brevard, North Carolina, on the campus of Brevard College. Current conditions, partly cloudy, 60 degrees. We did have some thunderstorms early this morning, but things have cleared up nicely and nice mild temperatures for these student athletes. Tornadoes will be in their home white jerseys, and Southern Virginia in the road red. Southern Virginia starters are as follows: Miles Meekum, Eric Knorr, Zach Sullivan, Peyton Merwin, Colton Stanley, Jaden Arnold, Caleb Brody, he's the goalkeeper, Michael Brown, Seth Millington, and Sterling Thatcher. They round out the starting lineup for Southern Virginia. Tornadoes on Senior Day, we'll go with the following starting lineup: Michael Peters, Will Scoggins, Jack Hicks will be in goal for the Tornadoes. Senior Tristan Wallace with the start. Also Jacob Hernandez and senior Dalen Grady. Lucas Harvey, Nick Charania, Andrew McDonald, and Parker Corbett. Tornadoes under the direction of head coach J.D. LeMay. Brenner Woodcock is the assistant coach. Head coach of the Knights is Jason Lamb. Greg Gowdy is the assistant coach. And we'll get things started here. Will Scoggins for the Tornadoes. And we are officially underway here. Southern Virginia very quickly off the face-off, firing off a shot there. That was some rapid work there by Jaden Arnold of the Knights. And now the Tornadoes will get organized from the back. A long ball trying to kind of sneak behind the defense there. And then the goal by the Tornadoes. Gage Kyatt with the goal. So the long ball play works. Kyatt with the finish.
Tornadoes goal! Tornadoes goal, number 27, Gage Kyatt.
What a play by the Tornadoes and Kyatt. The long ball catching Southern Virginia off guard, and then Kyatt with the finish. Really nicely done by the Tornadoes, drawing that play up on their first possession. And Gage Kyatt with the goal. Tornadoes up 1-0. Southern Virginia now getting set in their offense, working it around the perimeter. Here's Merwin. Now Thatcher. Knorr. Connor Hackey. Here comes Gabe King on the attack. And a goal there by Southern Virginia, so they're able to get the equalizer. Zach Sullivan with the finish.
Nice goal.
Number 8 on
Zach Sullivan.
the numerical roster. So just like that, all tied up at 1-1. So 44 seconds in between the two goals. The go-ahead goal by Gage Kyatt, followed by a goal by Sullivan. Credit the assist to Gabe King. And shot there, saved by Hicks. That was Arnold firing away a shot. Now here come the Tornadoes the other way. Michael Peters being harassed by several Knights. Now Peters across midfield, picks it up himself, fires off a shot, saved by Brody of the Knights. And here come the Knights the other way. Garrett able to beat a couple Tornado defenders. Ponder was there momentarily. Just getting started here, first couple minutes of play. Tornadoes and Knights, USA South Conference men's lacrosse action, part of a doubleheader. The women's lacrosse Senior Day game will go down following this one. Senior Day ceremony for women's lacrosse will occur pretty soon following the conclusion of this men's game. Then they'll go into warm-ups. Women's lacrosse also playing the Southern Virginia University Knights, just like the men. Meanwhile, here comes Southern Virginia trying to set up their offense. 30 on the shot clock. Here's Hackey. Hackey fires off a shot there wide. And it's going to be Tornado ball. So nice job with the stop there. And Jacob Hernandez will start things off from the back. Hernandez sends it over to Lucas Harvey. Harvey and Hernandez, big part of that Tornado defense. Harvey out of Guyton, Georgia. Brown able to come up with the takeaway for the Knights. And here come the Knights on the attack once again. There's Harvey defensively. Shot there and the finish. Nice finish there. A quick release from Michael Brown, the junior from Leesburg, Virginia. And now a 2-1 lead for Southern Virginia. Southern Virginia, formidable opponent. 5-1 in USA South Conference play this season. And now a 2-1 lead. And a finish there, so just like that, 3-1. And the Knights very quickly, as Sterling Thatcher with the finish there. So back-to-back goals, 3-1. Now the lead. Thatcher assisted on that Michael Brown goal and then able to get the finish here. Just 12 seconds apart, those last two goals. So Southern Virginia working very quickly off the faceoff and winning another faceoff there. It's Arnold. He rolls it ahead to Thatcher. Thatcher pushing it forward. Senior day for the Tornadoes. Dalen Grady and Tristan Wallace honored. We'll tell you more about them throughout the broadcast. 11:25 to play here. Knorr on the move. Knorr defended there by Hernandez and then taken away by the Tornadoes. Here they come the other way. McDonald taken away by the Knights once again. Knights moving quickly and the finish. That time Eric Knorr out of Colleyville, Texas. And we have a timeout on the field with your score with 11:02 left to play in the first. Knights 4, Tornadoes 1. Back here at Lamel Family Field, Southern Virginia versus Brevard College men's lacrosse, and timeout there to get the Tornadoes organized by head coach J.D. LeMay. Tornadoes took a 1-0 lead in this one off a goal by Gage Kyatt, and then very quickly Southern Virginia has reeled off 4 consecutive goals to storm into a 4-1 lead here, and once again in their attacking zone. Eric Knorr defended by Hernandez. Now here's Hackey. Merwin. Michael Brown. Eric Knorr. 10:15 to play, period number 1. 35 on the shot clock. Here's Hackey. Hackey defended there by Michael Peters. Now Atticus Cooper D'ing up Merwin. Merwin with a shot off the post. Picked up there by the senior for the Tornadoes. Now here comes Westbrook. There's a flag down. Westbrook continuing to push forward. Westbrook taking on multiple Knight defenders. Plays it forward, picked up quickly there. Now another ground ball. Fight for it, and it's going to be Knight's possession. There's quite the battle there between the two number 21s, McDonald and Cotrier, rather. 9:20 to play. We'll see what the penalty's all about.
16 hold, 30 seconds.
So it's going to be a holding penalty on Southern Virginia's Gabe King of the 30-second variety. So a man-up opportunity here for the Tornadoes. But just 30 seconds of this advantage. So see what the Tornadoes can do here. McDonald. Corbett. McDonald in the middle of all that. And it looks like Southern Virginia is able to get the stop, and now they're playing it forward here. Man down at the moment. And they're able to create a counterattack opportunity here. Penalty is over, so both teams back to full strength. Firing off a shot there was Thatcher. Fired off a fastball, but off the mark. Hackey. Defended there by Peters. Here's Zach Sullivan. Thatcher. King. King moving to his left. It'll remain Southern Virginia ball. 25 on the shot clock for the Knights. As Thatcher scoops it up. Sophomore out of Tucson, Arizona. Thatcher. Defended there by Harvey. Finds an open teammate, King. And Gabe King able to get the finish there. A bit of a bouncer, sort of a change up there, you know, not as much velocity as we're used to seeing on some of these shots, but he's able to squeeze that by Hicks. Here come the Knights quickly. .7:29 to play here. Period number 1. 5 consecutive goals by the Knights after the Gage Kyatt goal in the early goings here. Here's Hackey. Merwin. Thatcher. Sullivan. 55 on the shot clock. Sullivan guarded by Trania. Here's Hackey. Merwin fires off a shot there, and it's good. Able to get the lower corner there was Merwin. Sophomore out of Idaho Falls, Idaho.
Number 11, Peyton Merwin.
A lot of diverse geographies for the Knights. States such as Utah, Arizona, Idaho, Texas, California, Pennsylvania, Florida, Colorado. Meanwhile, here come the NATOs the other way. Tristan Wallace, the senior out of New Bern, North Carolina, on senior day. Here's Kyatt. Kyatt moves to his left, finds his teammate McDonald. McDonald up ahead, using Corbett. It's Frankie Howard. And that ball bounces out of bounds. It's going to be Southern Virginia ball on the Tornado turnover. 6:19 to play here, period number 1. 6-1 Knights. As playing it forward here to Cuttrier. Here's Shillman. Thatcher. He's been a factor early on. Sophomore out of Arizona. Here's Sullivan. Save there by Hicks. Nice job by Hicks. Able to get that save. The sophomore goalkeeper out of Greensboro, North Carolina. Meanwhile, here comes Westbrook. And taken away by the Knights. Hackey comes up with it. Hackey up ahead. Knorr. Hackey. Thatcher. Hackey once again. Knorr. Knorr on the move. Knorr fires off a shot, and there's the goal. Eric Knorr, the senior out of Colleyville, Texas. And score progresses to 7-1.
Number 6, Eric Knorr.
As Knorr out of Colleyville, Texas, Grapevine High School, the senior. Meanwhile, face-off opportunity here for the Tornadoes. As Ben Wilhelm battling for it for the NATOs. Face-off specialists getting it done there, and nicely done. Wilhelm was really powering his way through that face-off. Freshman out of Columbia, South Carolina. Meanwhile, here's McDonald. Howard. Finnegan McCormick. Tristan Wallace back to McCormick. Kyatt. Loose ball here as nice defensive play, knocking that away from Howard was Colton Stanley. And meanwhile, Tornadoes able to get a takeaway there. Ground ball pickup by McCormick. McCormick up ahead to Wallace. Kyatt. Frankie Howard. Here's Andrew McDonald. Parker Corbett. Finnegan McCormick trying to put a juke on Lyles. Corbett up ahead to Tristan Wallace. 45 on the shot clock. Here's Corbett. Corbett lays it off to McCormick. McCormick shoved to the ground, and the finish able to get that shot off despite the contact. Finnegan McCormick, big time goal there from distance, in fact.
Tornadoes goal!
Finnegan
Tornadoes
McCormick.
goal. Number 6, Finnegan McCormack.
Finnegan McCormack with credit the assist to Parker Corbett. What a goal. He was absolutely shoved down by the Southern Virginia defender, and while he was falling backwards, fired off a fastball. And that had some distance to it as well. Really impressive shot by McCormick. And Tornadoes able to get their second goal of the day. Meanwhile, Scoggins was back there in that face-off role for the Tornadoes on that last one. 2:45 to play here, period number 1. 9 goals combined between these two teams. Hackey on the move. Hackey defended there by Jared Perez. Shot there. Off the mark. And Hackey firing that away. 35 on the shot clock. Here's Thatcher. Thatcher plays it back there to King. And it'll remain Southern Virginia ball, 30 on the shot clock. Here's Knorr. Hackey. Firing off a shot there was King, sophomore out of Utah. It's a good stop by the Tornadoes defense. And see if they can keep some momentum going here after the McCormick goal. Under 2 minutes to play here, period number 1. Harvey up ahead to McDonald. McDonald taking on multiple defenders. A lot of contact there on McDonald. He rolls it to his teammate, Gage Kyatt. Now here's Kyatt to the right. .95 seconds to play here, period number 1. Here's Corbett. Tristan Wallace, the senior, firing off a shot. Wide, but it'll remain Tornado ball. As a couple subs check in. Tristan Wallace stepping off for the Tornadoes. As Finnegan McCormick, the hot hand at the moment, steps back in for BC. .127 on the game clock, 44 on the shot clock. And actually a reset to 60. There was a penalty, meanwhile. So man-up opportunity now for the Tornadoes. 30-second penalty. Offsides was the call. Meanwhile, opportunity here, man-up opportunity for the Tornadoes. Here's Scoggins. Scoggins up ahead to McDonald. Scoggins, McCormick, Kyatt. Back to McCormick. Shot here from McDonald. Saved. Nice save there by the goalkeeper, Brody. Opportunity for a rebound for the Tornadoes, but Southern Virginia is able to come up with it. So man-up opportunity there for the Tornadoes. Southern Virginia able to get the stop, and they're moving quickly here to try to get something offensively now before the end of the first period. Firing off a shot there is no good. Remain Southern Virginia ball. Final 40 seconds of this opening period. Both teams back to even strength after the 30-second penalty. Here's King. Merwin. Hackey. Thatcher. Hackey. Here's King. Time running down here. Final 5 seconds of the first period, and the Tornadoes are going to get a stop there defensively. Nicely done And that'll bring us to the end of the first period with your score, Knights 7, Tornadoes 2.
Finnegan McCormack, Milford, Pennsylvania.
Bryce Peterson, Augusta, Georgia.
Drew Pond, Appin, Georgia.
Atticus Cooper, Louisville, Kentucky. Go Tornadoes.
Nick Charania, Evans, Georgia.
Will Scoggins, Charleston, South Carolina. Go Nados.
Frankie Howard, Jensen Beach, Florida.
Nathan Stone, Hilton Head Island, South Carolina.
Scott Bundy, Cumberland, Rhode Island.
Tanner Ponder, Joy, North Carolina.
Jack Hicks, Greensboro, North Carolina. Go Tornadoes.
Michael Peters, Charlotte, North Carolina.
Max Dorman, Charleston, South Carolina.
Henry Consker, Palm Beach, Florida.
Parker Corbett, New Westminster, British Columbia. Go Nados.
Lucas Harvey, Savannah, Georgia.
Rayon Coleman, Nashville, Tennessee. Jared Perez, St. Augustine, Florida. Go Tornadoes.
Tristan Wallace, Newburgh, North Carolina.
Luke Norton, Edgewater, Florida. Go Nados.
Jordan Ingram, Cascade, Maryland.
Jacob Gravely, Monroe, North Carolina.
Tate Carter, Millis, Massachusetts.
Brady Perez, Chesapeake, Virginia.
Gage Guyat, Mesa, Arizona.
Xavier Westbrook, Charlotte, North Carolina.
Jacob Hernandez, Santa Ana, California.
Matthew Smith, Raleigh, North Carolina.
Tate Carter, Millis, Massachusetts.
Andrew McDonald, Vienna, Virginia.
Ben Wilhelm, Columbia, South Carolina.
Let's go Nados!
Back here at Islamel Family Field, time for the start of period number 2. 7-2 Southern Virginia on top. Tornadoes got the first goal of this game off a impressive offensive play with a long ball opportunity that resulted in a ground ball pickup by Gage Kyatt, and he finished it off with a goal to give the Tornadoes the 1-0 lead. Southern Virginia then reeled off 7 straight goals until a goal by Finnegan McCormack with 3 minutes and 16 seconds left to play. Really a dramatic, impressive goal there as he was being knocked backwards and was able to fire off a shot from about 20 yards out that found the back of the net. Credit that assist to Parker Corbett. And both teams scoreless for the final 3:16 of this one. A 21-5 shot advantage for Southern Virginia. 11 of their 21 shots on goal. 4 saves by Jack Hicks, the goalkeeper of the Tornadoes. 18-12 Southern Virginia led the first period in ground balls. Tornadoes were plagued by 6 turnovers in that first period, just 1 for Southern Virginia. Tornadoes have not committed a penalty. There were 2 Southern Virginia penalties, but Southern Virginia was able to blank the Tornadoes on both those man-up opportunities. Now just 12 on the shot clock for Southern Virginia. Now 8 on the shot clock. And Tornadoes doing a nice job here and able to get the stop. First offensive possession for Southern Virginia of the second period. 13:30 to play here. Cooper up ahead. Here's McDonald. Some nifty passing by the Tornadoes. Really nicely done. Atticus Cooper finding his teammate McDonald. Now Cooper once again back to McDonald. Actually, that was Kyatt on that last touch, right back to Cooper. Now Frankie Howard being harassed there by Stanley, and Stanley's able to get the stop. Meanwhile, back the other way, here comes Southern Virginia across midfield. Connor Hackey Southern Virginia led by Eric Knorr with 2 goals in that first period. Zach Sullivan, Peyton Merwin, Gabe King, Michael Brown, and Sterling Thatcher each with goals as well. Credit 2 assists to Thatcher. Sullivan and King each with an assist as well. 12:30 to play here, period number 2. Here's Hackey. Knorr swing it around. Here's Thatcher. King defended by Peters. Now here's Harvey on the defensive end for the Tornadoes. Harvey, nicely done there. Great stop there. One-on-one defense. Lucas Harvey. Presence for the Tornadoes defensively. Junior defender out of Guyton, Georgia. South Effingham High School. And here's Sullivan. Sullivan. Up ahead to Hackey. Hackey to King. Jack Hicks in the goal for the Tornadoes. 4 saves so far on the day. Hackey. Here's Zach Sullivan. Defended now by Peters on a defensive switch. And Tornadoes able to get a stop. They've gotten stops these last few possessions. Really impressive stuff. The Tornadoes shutting out Southern Virginia for the final 3:16 of the first period. And now nearly 4 minutes of the second period. So over 7 minutes of shutout defense by the Tornadoes after falling behind 7-1. Actually, it dates back even further than that. My apologies. Add another 1:30 on that. So it was actually the final 4:48. The Tornadoes' goal came at the 3:16 mark, but the final 4:48 of that first period, Brevard shutting out Southern Virginia. So nearly 9 minutes now of shutout defense by the Tornadoes against this potent offense of Southern Virginia. Meanwhile, there's a penalty on the Tornadoes. Frankie Howard, 30-second offsides penalty. So man-up opportunity, the first of the day for Southern Virginia. Firing off a shot there off the mark. And picked up here by Hicks, the goalkeeper for the Tornadoes. So the shutout streak continues. Really well done by this Tornado defense. Locking things down defensively. But Southern Virginia making things difficult for the Tornadoes in the mid part of the field to get an offensive attack going. So here comes Southern Virginia the other way. Penalty just ended, so both teams back to full strength. Firing off a shot there off the mark by Knorr. And we have a timeout on the field. So your score with 10:16 to play here, period number 2. Knights 7, Tornadoes 2. Back here at Islamel Family Field, night 7, Tornadoes 2, but a emerging storyline here has been the Tornado defense. Shut out Southern Virginia for the final 4:48 of the first period. And now nearly 5 minutes here in the second period. The assignment is a challenging one against this Southern Virginia team. Just one loss in USA South Conference play. Battle for the ground ball. Tornadoes defense now has to regroup quickly after Merwin picked that up. And the defense gets organized. Here's Peters defending. Shot there, saved by Hicks. And that's going to be another stop by the Tornado defense. So we're over 10 minutes where the Tornadoes defense has shut out. There was an empty net opportunity. The Tornadoes going for a long ball, trying to catch Southern Virginia sleeping there. In some ways, that's how the Tornadoes got their first goal of the day by Gage Kyatt. And Southern Virginia able to perhaps dodge a bullet there. Meanwhile, here comes Southern Virginia the other way. Firing off a shot there, and there's a finish by Sterling Thatcher.
Knight's goal, number 32, Sterling Thatcher.
So that'll stop the shutout streak, but it was an impressive one. Tornado defense, 10 minutes and 56 seconds of shutout defense, where they held Southern Virginia right there in that 7-goal mark for nearly 11 minutes. But now here comes Southern Virginia the other way, trying to keep this momentum going, firing off a shot there. Sullivan, they're not afraid to work quickly, Southern Virginia. Out of Buena Vista, Virginia, head coach Jason Lamb in his 10th year. Greg Gowdy is the assistant head coach of the Tornadoes. J.D. LeMay, season number 2. Brenner Woodcock, the assistant. Noah Reisig, head athletic trainer for the Tornadoes, the athletic trainer on site. Appreciate all Noah and what his staff does. In fact, athletic trainers all across the country. Great job keeping student athletes safe and healthy. Meanwhile, firing off a shot there, just missing. Zach Sullivan. Credit and assist on that last goal by Thatcher to Seth Millington. Shot there, missing. So the shot total is continuing to pile up for Southern Virginia. However, single-digit goals still, just 8 goals, but 29 shots have been taken. 6 saves by Hicks, but several of the shots just simply off the mark. Opportunity here, Westbrook fighting for it for the Tornadoes, but it's picked up by Sullivan. Shot there, saved by Hicks. Rebound just missing. So rapid fire shots. Now a third opportunity for Southern Virginia. Shot there, saved by Hicks. Jack Hicks saves number 6 and 7 after Gabe King fired off that shot. And Hicks, the sophomore goalkeeper out of Greensboro, great work there. And Tornadoes defense continuing to get it done. Need to generate some offense now, as here comes the Tornadoes. McDonald, McCormick, Stone. Nate Stone hands it back to McCormick. Here's Kyatt. McDonald, 40 on the shot clock. Touch there by Corbett. Nate Stone using McCormick. Frankie Howard kind of worked his way into the middle there. A lot of traffic, but Howard was able to fire off a shot off the mark. Meanwhile, continues to be tornado ball. Now 24 on the shot clock. Here's Kyatt. Trying to juke his defender. Fires off a shot there. Saved by the goalkeeper, Brody. Third save of the game for him. Caleb Brody, senior out of Fredericksburg, Virginia. Meanwhile, here comes Southern Virginia in transition. Sun shining the brightest we've seen so far today after a stormy morning here at Brevard College, but great weather now for these student athletes. Currently 61 degrees. Under 6 minutes to play, period number 2. Knights 8, Tornadoes 2 in this game 1 of a senior day doubleheader. Men's and women's lacrosse. Twin bill here at Islamel Family Field. 5:45 to play and 37 on the shot clock. Shot there by Millington. And actually it was Cuttrier with the shot. Saved by Hicks. And here come the Tornadoes. Lucas Harvey with the long ball. Nicely done. Able to find Kyatt. Now Howard. And it's going to be a timeout on the field with 5:10 to play here. 60 on the shot clock. Knights 8, Tornadoes 2, period number 2 at Islamel Family Field. Back here at Islamel Family Field, Knights 8, Tornadoes 2. Eric Knorr and Sterling Thatcher have led the Knights each with 2 goals. Finnegan, McCormick, and Gage Kyatt each have a goal for the Tornadoes. Jack Hicks having a great day in goal, 9 saves. And the Tornado defense has done a really nice job, especially as of late. Just 1 goal here in the second period allowed, and did not allow a goal in the final 4:48 of the first period. So nearly 15 minutes of just 1 goal allowed by that Tornado defense and Jack Hicks. But meanwhile, Tornadoes still trying to get some more offensive production. Just the 2 goals thus far with 5 minutes left to play here in the second period. Shot there, just missing. That was Parker Corbett. Great opportunity there for the Tornadoes. Now Tornadoes trying to keep it alive. Quite the battle there between McDonald and a couple of those Southern Virginia defenders. Corbett, what an opportunity there. The graduate student out of New Westminster, Canada. Transfer from Averett in the Vancouver, Canada metropolitan area. 4:35 to play here, period number 2. Southern Virginia with another offensive possession. Lucas Harvey defending the ball at the moment for the Nados. Now Peters defensively. Here's Zach Sullivan on the offensive end for the Knights. Sullivan once again. 35 on the shot clock. King. Merwin, back to King. Here's Sullivan. 25 on the shot clock. Sullivan trying to take on Charania. King. Brought down there nicely by Westbrook and then taken by the Tornadoes. Westbrook once again, as these two sides are battling, and picked up here by Zach Sullivan. Hackey. King. Picked up there by Westbrook. Nice job defensively by the Tornadoes. Now Westbrook trying to succeed on the clear attempt. He does exactly that, but now he's triple teamed and it's knocked away. Now picked up here by McDonald. McDonald's shoved to the ground. A flag flies. This will be a penalty against Southern Virginia. With 2:47 left to play here. Some helter-skelter moments there. And a penalty, it looks like it'll be against Merwin. 1 minute penalty for unnecessary roughness. So Merwin will sit out. And opportunity here for the Tornadoes. They have yet to cash in on one of these man-up opportunities. This will be their third of the contest. A 1 minute opportunity. So chance here for the Tornadoes. Andrew McDonald will start things off, get the offense in motion. McCormick. Loose ball here, and it's going to be Southern Virginia ball after that misplay on the McCormick-Scoggins attempted connection. Meanwhile, here comes the Southern Virginia Knights. Down a man, maybe looking to chew a little clock. Here's Sullivan. Hackey. King, back to Hackey. Here's Sullivan. King up ahead to Thatcher. 35 on the shot clock. Southern Virginia still down a man. And now the penalty is extinguished, so even sides here in these final 95 seconds. Period number 2. Shot there, and the finish by J.T. Cuttrier. So Cuttrier. Cuttrier able to get the goal. So another goal for the Knights. Just their second of the second period after 7 in period number 1. And Cuttrier able to get that goal there. Quick work there off the faceoff, but a save by Hicks. Now Hicks well out of his goal location. Hicks able to hand it back to his defense, and we have whistles. Hicks almost took it to midfield himself. .112 to play here till intermission. With that goal by Cuttrier, now 7 different Knights have scored, en route to the 9 total team goals. So it's going to be still getting all this sorted out. It'll be Brevard ball after all that. Now up ahead, trying to find Stone. So just got a word that there is lightning about 20 miles out, so we'll keep an eye on that. If it gets within the necessary perimeter, game might be halted. We did mention some thunderstorms earlier this morning, some ominous clouds in the distance, but currently the sun's shining here at Lamel Family Field. 35 seconds left to play here, period number 2. Hackey, Sullivan, defended here by Charania. And shot there, Gabe King with the finish. And Gabe King in the just 22 seconds left to play. Number 16, able to get it done. So that's goal number 2 for King. So 3 Knights have 2 goals, Knorr, King, and Thatcher. And the Knights have come on in this final 90 seconds with 2 goals to stretch the lead to 8, their largest lead of this contest. Final 13 seconds, Knights not done yet. Here they come on the attack once again. Now 7 seconds to play. Jack Hicks able to get a save at the final seconds of that first half, but we'll head into the halftime locker room with your score. Knights 10, Tornadoes 2.
It's important to study English because language
history is
Back here at Islamel Family Field, just getting ready to start period number 3. A 10-2 advantage for the Southern Virginia University Knights over the Tornadoes. 2 goals by the Tornadoes, one by Gage Kyatt, the other by Finnegan McCormick. Also credit and assist to Parker Corbett in that first half. A lot of goal scorers for the Knights. In fact, 7 in total. Knorr, King, and Thatcher each with 2 goals. Sullivan, Merwin, Cuttrier, and Brown each with a goal. Jack Hicks in goal for the Tornadoes. 11 saves as the Tornado goalkeeper, as Southern Virginia is able to win the opening faceoff here. Brody, the goalie for Southern Virginia, 3 saves. A 37-10 shot advantage for the visitors from Buena Vista, Virginia. 21 of those 37 shots on goal. And saves department for Jack Hicks. Big day already, 11 of them. Tornadoes were able to cause 6 Southern Virginia turnovers. Tornadoes did have 3 man-up opportunities in that first half, but unable to cash in. Just 1 man-up opportunity for Southern Virginia. They came up empty on that one as well. Meanwhile, first minute here, period number 3. And a shot and a finish there. Goal for the Knights. Gabe King to get things started here. King now with 3 goals.
Number 16, Gabe King.
Well, there was a stretch in that second period and at the end of the first period where the Tornadoes defense in Jack Hicks held the Knights without a goal for 10 minutes and 56 seconds. Just a really impressive shutout streak the Tornadoes defense had in the middle of that, but then the Knights were able to put together a couple goals late in that second period to take the 9-2 lead into halftime. Now an early goal by King here in the third period. It all adds up to 10-2 Knights, and meanwhile the Knights now setting up their offense again. 11-2 the score. Stand corrected. Yeah, 10-2 at the end of the half, and then 11-2 now after that King goal. Meanwhile, Hackey. And finish there, Arnold out of Colorado, able to find the finish, and that's 12 goals now for the Knights. Well, today was senior day for the men's lacrosse program. Congratulations to the 2 seniors, Dalen Grady and Tristan Wallace. Tristan will graduate with a bachelor's degree in physics and mathematics from Brevard this spring and plans to pursue a master's degree in physics from North Carolina State University. So congratulations to Tristan, member of Omicron Delta Kappa, Dean's List student, USA South Academic All-Conference selection, Outstanding Senior Award in Mathematics, and the Citizenship Award in Physics here at Brevard College, graduating with honors at BC. And looking back on his career here at Brevard College, a hat trick celebration at Pfeiffer, the biggest memory that comes to mind. But congratulations to Tristan Wallace, outstanding student athlete here at Brevard College, and best of luck as he pursues his postgraduate work as well. As another goal there by Southern Virginia University, Gabe King. Now 4 goals for King. So he's starting to come alive here. And now 13-2. So 3 straight goals to open this third period. Knights working quickly once again. They have a fast-paced offense, Southern Virginia. Move the ball quickly, also at times employing a fast break, especially off those face-offs, it seems. They like to really go fast. Wind starting to pick up a bit. Currently, Tornadoes going into the wind. Knights with the wind at their back. And right on cue, there's Tristan Wallace getting it done, laying a shoulder down there. Some heavy contact. Tristan Wallace, the senior, but Southern Virginia able to come up with it. Now the Knights gathering it in. That was Wyatt Garrett, the long stick midfielder from Lake Mary, Florida, getting it done. But Tristan Wallace creating some excitement there. The physicality. 11-11 to play here, period number 3. 13-2, Knights on top. Well, we spoke of Tristan Wallace. I also want to tell you about Dalen Grady. Big congratulations to Dalen, the other senior honored in the pregame ceremony. A nice save there by Jack Hicks. Dalen will graduate this coming December with a bachelor's degree in criminal justice and plans to pursue a career in exactly that, criminal justice. This was his first season playing lacrosse at BC, and he, in his own words, has truly enjoyed living here in the mountains of western North Carolina. Dalen Grady, the senior out of Raleigh, North Carolina, Holly Springs High School. So big congratulations to both Dalen Grady and Tristan Wallace, the 2 seniors for the Tornadoes. We'll have women's lacrosse senior day ceremony just a few minutes after the conclusion of this game that you're watching now, part of this doubleheader, as another goal there by the Knights. And once again, it's Gabe King who's absolutely come alive here in this third period.
Number 16, Gabe King.
So King brings the score to 14-2, largest lead for Southern Virginia. There was a goalkeeping change for Southern Virginia. We haven't seen him have to defend a Tornado shot yet, but new goalkeeper for Southern Virginia has a quick goal coming off the face-off. And celebration ensues as Boston Shillman, freshman from South Weber, Utah, with the finish. And we have a timeout on the field. We were mentioning the goalkeeper change. Landon Roy Lance, the new goalkeeper for Southern Virginia. But big start to this third period for Southern Virginia. 5 goals in total to bring the score to 15-2. And timeout on the field with 9:55 to play here, period number 3. Knights 15, Tornadoes 2. Back here at Islamel Family Field, senior day for Brevard College men's lacrosse. 15-2, Knights on top after scoring 5 goals to start this third period. Face-off opportunity here for the Tornadoes as Scoggins able to win that face-off for the Tornadoes, ultimately picked up by McDonald. So nice job coming out of the timeout for the Tornadoes, winning that face-off. And the Tornadoes trying to get an attack going here. New goalie, Southern Virginia, Landon Roylance, sophomore out of Midway, Utah. Here's Kyatt. Kyatt fires off a shot there. Now, Kyatt defended there by Gannon Lyles, the freshman out of Mesa, Arizona. And kind of an interesting connection there as Tornadoes continuing with the offensive possession here. We'll tell you about that connection between Lyles and Kyatt in just a moment. Meanwhile, the Tornadoes trying to get something going here offensively. McDonald fires off a shot there. Good-looking shot from McDonald, but saved by Roylance. Well, Gannon Lyles and Gage Kyatt were both teammates at Red Mountain High School. Both parts of that class of 2022 at Red Mountain High School in Mesa, Arizona. And now get to face off against each other here in the mountains of western North Carolina. So interesting side note there, and we were seeing on that last possession actually Gannon Lyles man-to-man defending Kyatt. So you can only imagine the familiarity between those two former high school teammates, but now having to be on opposite sides and in different uniforms. And cool moment between Lyles and Kyatt, and hoping they get a chance to perhaps visit after the game a bit. But always interesting to see these high school teammates reunited, especially when they come from a couple time zones away, and Mesa, Arizona in this case. Meanwhile, 7:33 to play here, period number 3. Knights in control, ahead 15-2. Xavier Westbrook defending for the Tornadoes, but able to work his way towards the goal and find the back of the net. Peyton Merwin.
Nice goal. Number 11, Peyton Merwin.
Merwin's second goal of the game, and 6 consecutive goals now here in this third period for Southern Virginia. Big story here has been this Southern Virginia defense. They've held the Tornadoes scoreless for that entire second period, and now 8 minutes into this third period. Fight for a loose ball, and it's going to end up Shillman, who scored just a few minutes ago. Meanwhile, shot there just off the mark by Thatcher, sophomore out of Tucson, Arizona. Hackey. Now Cuttrier. Thatcher. King. Cuttrier. Cuttrier fires off a shot. Hicks made himself wide there, but it ends up high. It'll remain Southern Virginia ball. Sun continuing to shine here at Brevard College. We did get a word of some thunderstorms outside of the perimeter where we would have to have a stoppage, but hopefully those have cleared as more and more blue sky. And Gabe King with another finish there. King with a big third period. Now a 17-2 lead. King in the first half had 2 goals. And meanwhile, here in the third period, has scored 4 goals. Leads all scorers with 6. Gabe King, junior out of Johnstown, Colorado, Roosevelt High School. 5:35 to play. Period number 3. Men's women's lacrosse doubleheader here. Both opponents for the Tornadoes, Southern Virginia. Southern Virginia women's team is currently in the visitors' grandstands here at Brevard College on the far side of the field. Tornadoes women's team was here for a bit, now back in the athletics field house, getting prepared for their big matchup against the Knights. Final 5 minutes of this third period. McDonald. Here's Tristan Wallace, the senior. Wallace fires off a shot there. Wallace really made that happen as he was defended by Lyles. And Wallace using his body and able to create a little separation to fire off a shot. Meanwhile, saved there by Hicks. And a whistle. And it's going to be Knights ball as there's several substitutes switching in and out for both these teams. Jackson. Hackey. King. Hackey once again. Under 4 minutes to play. Period number 3. 17-2 Knights. Here's Hackey. Tight defense there by Jared Perez of the Tornadoes. Sophomore out of St. Augustine, Florida. Nice High School. Battle here for a loose ball. Ground ball is ultimately picked up there by the Knights. In the finish, Gabe King once again. Goal number 7. Goal number 5 of the period for Gabe King, who has absolutely come alive. Largest lead now for Southern Virginia, 18-2, 16-goal spread. Well, Scoggins will do the honors again for the Tornadoes on the faceoff. Scoggins pushes it forward. Ground ball ultimately picked up, but then knocked away by McDonald there momentarily. And it's going to be a penalty there on the Knights, or just a foul. So it's going to be Knights on defense, and the Tornadoes able to take control of this offensive opportunity. Shot there, just missing. That was Nate Stone trying to bounce her. Try to get that past the goalkeeper, Roy Lance. Meanwhile, here's Andrew McDonald. Tornadoes desperate to get something going offensively. They haven't scored since the first period. Well, hope you can join us on Thursday and Friday of this coming week at the Frank Patton track for the USA South Conference Track and Field Championships. First time in school history, Brevard College will be hosting those championships, and a ton of events, action all day long, both Thursday and Friday. Hope you can be a part of that. Meanwhile, another goal here for the Southern Virginia Knights, who continue their scoring run here in the third period.
Number 15, Colton Stanley.
Colton Stanley with the finish there. 9 goals here in the third period. Take a 19-2 lead. So USA South Conference Track and Field Championships coming up on Thursday and Friday. Love to see you out there for this. We'll have a show for you each of those days towards the end of the competition, so keep an eye out for that. If you haven't done so already, make sure you subscribe to this YouTube channel and hit the notifications. Then you'll know when the Tornadoes go live, including the USA South Conference Track and Field Championships. Nice save there by Jack Hicks, Tornadoes goalkeeper. He's had a busy day in goal, now 16 saves. Congratulations to men's and women's tennis here at Brevard College as well. They've both qualified for the USA South Conference postseason tournament. The men's team will go on the road, have to travel all the way out east to Fayetteville, North Carolina, to take on Methodist. And the women's team will have a home match, USA South Conference action, hosting a first-round tournament match. Second year in a row, the Tornadoes women's tennis team will have that opportunity. So hope to see you at the McCoy Tennis Complex, 2:30 p.m. on Tuesday. Still waiting for USA South Conference women's tennis to be complete to know exactly who that opponent will be, but the Tornadoes have clinched a host opportunity. That'll be on Tuesday of this week. Come on out to the McCoy Tennis Complex, or again, we'll have that for you here on this YouTube channel. Other action today, men's and women's tennis are at Southern Virginia, ironically enough. Playing a match right now in Charlottesville, Virginia. As we're down to the final minute here in the third period. And Hicks able to take that away. And then there's action tomorrow, softball on the road at NC Wesleyan in Rocky Mount, North Carolina. Baseball's on the road in Cary, North Carolina, take on William Peace. And then baseball will play game 3 of that series on Monday. That series was adjusted due to weather. The men's tennis first-round match that we mentioned, that takes place Monday. Women's tennis on Tuesday. Softball's at Greensboro on Tuesday. And baseball's at Bob Jones. And on this YouTube channel for that one, you'll hear Brady Penn and Eli Carr with a audio-only broadcast from Greenville, South Carolina. Hope you can tune in for that one. Meanwhile, seconds ticking away here, period number 3. A period that it's been all Southern Virginia. A 9-0 run here in period number 3 for the visitors of Southern Virginia. We'll head to period number 4 coming up next. Your score, Knights 19, Tornadoes 2. Back here at Islamel Family Field, start of period number 4. Knights with a 19-2 advantage. 2 goals by the Tornadoes, both coming early in this one. Gage Kyatt and Finnegan McCormick. Parker Corbett with an assist. 16 saves on the day for Jack Hicks, goalkeeper for the Tornadoes. And Tornadoes with the possession here to start the 4th period after winning that face-off. Here's Finnegan McCormick. Defended by Richie Johnson. McCormick fires off a shot there in the goal. Finnegan McCormick, just what the doctor ordered, first 30 seconds of the 4th period. And Finnegan McCormick able to get his 2nd goal of the day.
Tornadoes goal!
Finnegan McCormick.
Goal, number 6, Finnegan McCormick.
A sophomore midfielder out of Milford, Pennsylvania. And Tornadoes had not scored through that entire 2nd and 3rd periods, but McCormick able to snap that shutout streak for Southern Virginia. Meanwhile, we have a flag. And looks like a Tornadoes heading to the penalty box. It's number 7, Will Scoggins. So a face-off violation, 30-second penalty. And extra man opportunity here for the Southern Virginia Knights. But great to see that goal there by McCormick. Tornadoes able to snap that shutout streak that Southern Virginia had going. Tornadoes had a sizable one of their own back in the end of the 1st period, beginning of the 2nd. We've seen some great defense on display by both these teams at times. But it's been all Southern Virginia, 19-3 your score. Southern Virginia moving it around the perimeter. River Jackson getting involved. First time we've called his name, the freshman out of Woodland Hills, Utah. Here's Hackey. Stanley. Gabe King, he was the hot hand in that 3rd period. And another goal there by Gabe King.
Nice goal.
What a day King is having as the Knights have reached the 20-goal threshold. Now 57 shots taken by the Knights compared to 16 for the Tornadoes. King now with 8 goals, 6 of which have come in the 2nd half. And a flag flies here, and it's going to be another face-off violation. Scoggins is sent to the penalty box. So 30 seconds again, another man-up opportunity. Another man-up opportunity here for the Knights. Ahead 20-3 currently. Bouncer there. Bounces all the way to the back fence. Well, this is the conference finale and the home finale for the Tornadoes men's lacrosse team. There is one more matchup scheduled for Saturday, April 29th at 4 p.m. I'll tell you about that in just a second as a finish there by River Jackson, the freshman,
Nice goal.
for goal number 21 on the day.
Number 13.
And River Jackson able to deliver there. Got a great response from the bench area of Southern Virginia. Meanwhile, another face-off opportunity here for these two teams. So we mentioned the season finale as Scoggins is able to take that face-off as Saturday, April 29th, 1 week from today at 4 p.m. in Swannanoa, North Carolina. Tornadoes will take on their local rival, Warren Wilson, in the Blue Ridge rivalry. As goal there by Sterling Thatcher, sophomore from Tucson, Arizona. 22-3 now your score. So the Blue Ridge rivalry. If you're in the area, head on up to Swannanoa. About a 45-minute to an hour drive for us here at Brevard. And the Tornadoes will take on Warren Wilson to see who will hold that trophy for the following 12 months. Currently in possession of the Tornadoes, who won the inaugural edition of the Blue Ridge rivalry last year. Women's lacrosse has a similar rivalry with Warren Wilson, and were able to capture that trophy. So the season finale next week, April the 29th. Tornadoes at Warren Wilson. 4 p.m. start for that one. Attack here and the finish. JT Coulter with the finish there. Junior out of Draper, Utah.
Number 21, JT Coulter.
Has had a solid game. Well, most recently, the big news around here at Brevard College, the BESPYs Awards ceremony. They took place on Thursday night. If you'd like, you can go back on this YouTube channel and watch the replay of the festivities. Masters of Ceremony. Student broadcasters Scott Douglas and Brady Penn. Great job by the two of them. And a full evening where all the accomplishments of this past year in Brevard College Tornado athletics were celebrated in so many ways. It's a wonderful night of festivities. We'll share a few of those award winners with you. As from women's lacrosse, Emily Denega won the Ann Edders Excellence Award, which is given to the underclassmen who best displays excellence athletically, academically, and in the community. So congratulations to Emily Denega. We'll see her in about 90 minutes or so as Tornadoes women's lacrosse takes on Southern Virginia following this men's lacrosse matchup. The John McKissick Award, another major award, which goes to the top football senior, both on and off the field. That went to Mitchell Yoder. The men's soccer ring ceremony took place as well, where the entire men's soccer team who were part of that USA South Conference championship were able to receive their championship rings. The Chuck Dunbar Award went to Scott Douglas, broadcaster here at Brevard College, and currently handling the PA duties for this lacrosse doubleheader as Tornadoes on the attack here. Here's Gage Kyatt. Shot here by Atticus Cooper off the mark. It'll remain Tornado ball. Here's Frankie Howard. Howard. McDonald is trying to find Kyatt, and that's going to be a turnover on the Tornadoes. Here come the Knights the other way. Shot there, saved by Hicks. Nicely done. Jack Hicks then picked up by the Tornadoes defense and able to get across midfield momentarily, but now taken away by the Knights. 8:35 to play. All Knights in this one. Few other major awards. The Cyclist of the Year went to Cole Punchard. Congratulations to Cole, who won a national championship at the USA Cycling Mountain Bike National Championships for best overall rider, the individual Omnian. Punchard, a sophomore for the Tornadoes. Female Rookie of the Year went to Olivia Miller from women's basketball. And the male Rookie of the Year went to Connor Crosby from the BC baseball program. As Southern Virginia continues to work the ball around the perimeter, perhaps trying to chew a little clock here. 25 now on the shot clock, 7:45 on the game clock. 23-3, Knights on top. Shot there. Misses. 17 on the shot clock. It'll remain Knights ball. Ten seconds on the shot clock. Shot there, saved by Hicks. Nicely done. As Kotri fired off a shot, but Hicks with another save number 18 on the day. And here come the Tornadoes the other way. Atticus Cooper up to Gage Kyatt. Kyatt. Now bringing the ball back to the top, handing it off to McCormick. McCormick up ahead to Atticus Cooper. Cooper, junior out of Louisville, Kentucky. Nifty little pass there. Cooper to Parker Corbett. And the finish by Parker Corbett. Really nicely done. Atticus Cooper, great job creating some space there and able to deliver the assist to Parker Corbett. Corbett, the graduate student out of Canada. And great work there as Tornadoes continuing to fight hard here despite being down 23-4. Atticus Cooper making a lot of that last goal happen. And Tornadoes able to get another stop here, and back on offense they go. Here's Cooper again. And that'll be Southern Virginia ball as the Tornadoes were unable to clear it past midfield. And meanwhile, stop there. It'll be back to the Tornadoes. A few other awards. The Team GPA award at the BESPYs went to the women's soccer team. The Tornado Cup went to the women's lacrosse team. Meanwhile, here come the Tornadoes and the quick goal there. Andrew McDonald. Nice piece of offense there. Some quick passing. And Andrew McDonald with the finish.
Tornadoes gold! Tornadoes gold, number 21, Andrew McDonald.
So nice work there by the Tornadoes as McDonald's able to get on the board. Credit the assist to Finnegan McCormick as back-to-back goals by the Tornadoes. Parker Corbett and Andrew McDonald in this last minute of play. Now 23-5. Female Perfect Storm, which went to the overall top student athlete, both on and off the field or on and off the court. That went to women's tennis student athlete Brooke Garland. The Male Perfect Storm Award went to Jock Pledger, a football and baseball student athlete. He also won the David and Lynn Joyce Legacy Award. As finished there for the Knights, that was Gabe King, who has just exploded here in the second half. Female Athlete of the Year went to dual sport athlete from volleyball and women's basketball, McKenna Parkins. And the Male Athlete of the Year award went to Ryan Lynch from the USA South Conference champion men's soccer team. Senior awards were handed out, as well as the Senior Scholar Athlete stoles that will be worn during graduation. And those stoles and that whole part of the ceremony, as well as much of the night, a remembrance of the late Dr. Stephen A. Knott, who tragically passed away right at the beginning of last semester. And Dr. Knott was honored, a special video presentation during the evening, and certainly on the minds and hearts of NATO Nation on Thursday evening. But as it was said by one of the Tornado coaches, Dr. Knott would be very proud of what's happening here at Brevard College with these student athletes both on and off the field who continue to succeed both in athletics and academics. Timeout momentarily, as there's a penalty to sort out here. 24-5, Knights on top of the Tornadoes. Penalty's going to be on the Knights, so it's going to be a man-up opportunity for the Tornadoes. So see if the Tornadoes take advantage of this. Jex Meekum with a push and also an unnecessary hit to the head. He's going to spend a lot of time in that penalty box. Tornadoes will have a man-up opportunity here. Here comes Cooper. Cooper up ahead. Picked up there by Corbett. Corbett. Here's Kyatt firing away a shot. It's off the mark. Had a lot of velocity on that one. Meanwhile, McDonald will pick it up, and Tornadoes will go back to work here. 32 on the shot clock. Wallace to Cooper. Shot there by Corbett. Bouncer bounces all the way back to the back fence. Frankie Howard picks it up. 20 on the shot clock. Corbett with the finish. Tornadoes take advantage of the man-up opportunity. And Parker Corbett great job there. Assist by Andrew McDonald. And Tornadoes, a few things to build on here in this fourth quarter. They've scored 3 of the last 4 goals in this game. Parker Corbett with 2 of them. Corbett had a goal at the 6:41 mark on an assist by Cooper, and then Andrew McDonald scored. And then this most recent goal, Corbett again, this time assisted by Andrew McDonald. 24-6, your score. Well, one other piece of Brevard College athletics news to celebrate today. At 1:16 a.m. in the morning, the birth of Armani Josiah Romero, the son of football assistant coach Josh Romero. 8 pounds, 1 ounces, 22.5 inches. Exciting times for the Romero family, and congratulations and welcome to NATO Nation, Armani Josiah Romero, the newest addition to the Brevard College Tornado family. 2:24 and counting here, period number 4. It's been all night, 24-6. Tornadoes trying to get something going on offense here again, as McDonald was trying to bulldog his way through a bunch of Knights defenders. Meanwhile, Knights trying a little counterattack here. Here's Thatcher. Firing off a shot there. It'll remain Knights' ball. Just over 2 minutes left to play in this one. Evenly played fourth quarter for the most part. Southern Virginia 5 goals, Tornadoes 4 goals. Final 1:40 to play here, period number 4. Stick around. On this same channel, we'll continue to bring you lacrosse action from Islamel Family Field. We'll have this women's lacrosse senior day ceremony and then women's lacrosse versus Southern Virginia. Estimated start time 3 p.m. for that matchup. But we'll have the ceremony minutes after the conclusion, once the field's cleared and things are set up for women's lacrosse. We'll have that senior day ceremony. A quick goal there, as who else? Gabe King.
Nice goal.
With another finish. Gabe King now number 16 with 10 goals on the day. That's a big total. 8 of the 10 goals came in this second half. And just to add to his numbers, he also had 3 assists on the day. Took a total of 19 shots. For good measure, 2 ground balls. What a day for Gabe King. Keep your eye out for him, USA South Conference Player of the Week. Certainly a strong case could be made for Gabe King already on this early Saturday afternoon in April. Down to our final 50 seconds. I'm glad you're able to join us wherever you might be tuning in from. Home finale and also USA South Conference finale for the Brevard College men's lacrosse team, who's fought hard all season long under the direction of head coach J.D. LeMay, who continues to work to build the program here at Brevard College. It's been a lot of fun bringing you the action all season long. Meanwhile, final 30 seconds. And another goal there with just 20 seconds on the clock as JT Cutrer,
number 21, JT Cutrer,
with the finish there. That's his 4th goal. So final 20 seconds. Scoggins able to win the face-off. And Tornadoes, final 9 seconds to play here. Tristan Wallace on senior day. Wallace, head of steam. And clock stops momentarily, 1.5 on the game clock, but all academic at this point, obviously. And that'll do it. The Knights with a 26-6 victory over the Tornadoes. Tornadoes with 6 goals in this one. Finnegan McCormick with 2, Parker Corbett with 2, Andrew McDonald with 1, and Gage Kyatt with 1. McCormick, Corbett, and McDonald each had assists as well. Also credit and assist to Atticus Cooper. Corbett was the leading shot taker by the Tornadoes with 5. Wallace, the senior, also had 3 shots. Jack Hicks in goal for the Tornadoes with 19 saves. 2 goalies played for Southern Virginia. 3 saves for Caleb Brody and 2 saves for Landon Roylance. Gabe King led all scorers with 10 goals, 8 in that second half. JT Cutrer, Sterling Thatcher, each with 3 goals. Eric Knorr and Peyton Merwin with 2 goals. Thatcher had 4 assists. King had 3 assists. And then goals by Sullivan, Jackson, Stanley, Arnold, Brown, and Shillman of the Knights. So it's all Knights in this one. Tornadoes actually scored the first goal of the game, a quick goal by Gage Kyatt. But then the Knights went on a scoring run. Tornadoes got a second goal in that first period. Finnegan McCormick off the assist by Parker Corbett. There was also a stretch. I do want to mention that. This was a real highlight for the Tornadoes. 10 minutes and 56 seconds, a stretch from the end of the first period through the beginning of the second period, whereby the Tornadoes did not allow a goal by Southern Virginia. Southern Virginia took a 10-2 lead into halftime. Then the third period really proved to be a difference. A 9-0 advantage for Southern Virginia in that one where they really pulled away. And then fourth period, for the most part, was evenly played in that fourth period. 7-4 Southern Virginia with the edge. 26-6, it all adds up the final here in men's lacrosse, Southern Virginia and Brevard. Well, the women's lacrosse senior day ceremony is just moments away. Stick with us for that. Your final score for the final time in men's lacrosse, Southern Virginia 26, Brevard 6.
Ashton is being escorted by her parents Brandy and Gnarly Cashwell. Ashton will graduate from BC in May with a bachelor's degree in history with minors in business and art history. Following graduation, Ashton plans to work for the clerk of court's office in Raleigh and enroll in law school in the fall. Ashton has played in 24 career games with 20 starts for the Tornadoes, totaling 3 goals, 2 assists, 19 ground balls, and 17 caused turnovers. Off the field, Ashton was heavily involved as the speaker of the clubs for SGA, vice president of Pastimes Club, member of SAC, member of the cross-country team, member of the campus activities board. Academically, Ashton earned Dean's List 4 times, Honor Roll 3 times, and 2021 USA South Academic All-Conference Award, and was named a 2021 Up-and-Coming Historian from the Humanities Division. Her favorite BC memory was convincing Parker Moore to come to Brevard and making Riz mad when she goofed off during practice. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for number 4, Ashton Cashwell. Next, a senior attacker from Raleigh, North Carolina, number 10, Parker Moore. Parker is being escorted today by Richard and Carrie Moore and brother Brighton Moore. Parker will graduate from BC in May with a bachelor's degree in business and organizational leadership, with a minor in history. Following graduation, Parker plans to begin working as the assistant manager at Free Rein, a non-profit organization that provides therapeutic horseback riding opportunities for people with mental or physical disabilities. Parker has rewrote the BC record books over the course of her 3 playing seasons for the Tornadoes, holding single season records for goals and points while holding the single game record for goals scored with 11. Parker has accumulated 113 goals and 44 assists for 157 career points with 54 ground balls, 19 draw controls, and 27 turnovers caused. This season, Parker leads all of Division III with 34 free position goals. This season, Parker was selected as a IWLCA National Co-Offensive Player of the Week honoree. Parker is involved as a senior RA as well as SAC off the field, and academically made the USA South Academic All-Conference team every year and Dean's List every year. Her favorite BC memory was looking up in the stands and seeing her dad before every game. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for number 10, Parker Moore. Next, a senior attacker from Columbia, South Carolina, number 18, Grace Vaught. Grace is being escorted today by her parents, Chris and Rachel, and her brother, Tyler. Grace will graduate in spring 2024 with a bachelor's degree in music. Grace's future plans include finishing her degree and find music therapy practices to shadow and study at. Grace also plans to come back and assist with women's lacrosse in any way she is able. Grace saw action in 37 games for the Tornadoes, making 26 starts, scoring 5 goals with 4 assists, for 9 points while adding 18 ground balls and 7 caused turnovers. Off the field, Grace is also a member of the BC Drumline as well. Her favorite BC memory was playing the Greensboro game and watching some of our outstanding defenders get their first career goals. She was absolutely overjoyed and so glad for her team. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for number 18, Grace Vaught. Next, a senior attacker from Stewartson, Pennsylvania. Number 20, Autumn Kramer. Autumn is being escorted by her mother, Shannon Skipper, and her uncle, T.J. Kramer. Autumn will graduate from BC in May with a bachelor's degree in health science with a minor in psychology. Following graduation, Autumn plans to move back home to Pennsylvania and get her ACL fixed, get a dog with her hubby, study for the MCAT exam, and eventually go to medical school. Autumn was a force on the offensive end over the course of her 4 years at Brevard College, scoring 93 goals with 27 assists for 110 points, while also grabbing 32 ground balls, 61 draw controls, and 13 caused turnovers. Autumn holds the single game program record with 12 points scored, while also being named an IWLCA National Co-Offensive Player of the Week this season. Off the field, Autumn served as a tutor for the ELC for 3 years. Academically, Autumn qualified for the Dean's List all 4 semesters. Autumn's favorite BC memories are as follows: jumping in the Brevard beach when it's hot out, when Pfeiffer played Klee Glock instead of the national anthem before a game, when Riz told them during a game while they were all dying out of breath that we're all in pain, she's in pain from clapping. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for number 20, Autumn Kramer. Next, a senior midfielder from Greenville, South Carolina, number 21, Savannah Colliver. Savannah is being escorted by her parents, Aaron and Elshia Colliver. Savannah will graduate from BC with a bachelor's degree in exercise science. Following graduation, Savannah plans to work as a chiropractor assistant over the summer and then pursuing a job in the physical therapy or athletic training field. Savannah has played and started in 39 total games for the Tornadoes over her 4 years career, scoring 30 goals with 18 assists for 48 points with 42 ground balls, 21 draw controls, and 21 caused turnovers. Savannah also serves as a cymbal player in the BC Drumline, a first chair trumpet player in the BC Wind Ensemble, and a BC Lacrosse captain. Savannah was also a participant in the 2023 College Band Directors National Association Intercollegiate Band. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for number 21, Savannah Colliver. Next, a senior defender from Zebulon, North Carolina, number 22, Josh Mitchell. Josh is being escorted today by her parents, Joseph and Christy, and her sister, Lena. Josh will graduate from BC with a bachelor's degree in biology and a minor in health science. Following graduation, Josh plans to work a summer job and apply for entry-level lab jobs. Josh played in 32 games with 31 starts for the Tornadoes with 28 ground balls and 20 caused turnovers. Josh is a member of the Black Student Union and the Christ Club on campus. Academically, Josh earned honor roll status for 3 semesters. Josh's favorite BC memory was late night walks and talks with the team. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for number 22, Josh Mitchell. Next, a senior attacker from Columbia, South Carolina, number 28, Meredith Brown. Meredith is being escorted today by her parents, Paul and Beverly, and her brother, Paxton. Meredith will graduate from BC in May with a bachelor's degree in psychology and a minor in art. Following graduation, Meredith plans to attend the University of South Carolina Master's Program for counselor education in hopes of becoming a school counselor. Meredith made appearances in 11 games for the Tornadoes with 6 starts. Off the field, Meredith was heavily involved in Psychi Honor Society and Psychology Club. Academically, Meredith made Dean's List all 4 years and made the IWLCA Academic Honor Roll in 2022. Meredith's favorite BC memory was when she got away with calling Riz by her first name and made her laugh harder than she ever has before in the weight room. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for number 28, Meredith Brown. That's all of the seniors for the women's lacrosse team. So one more round of applause for the 2023 BC Women's Lacrosse Senior Class.
It's important to study English because language has
History is everything. It's every discipline. It's music, it's art, it's economics, it's politics. And so students who study history end up with the ability to look critically at every discipline. This is a skill you can use
Hello and a pleasant good evening from Ives Amel Family Field. As coming up next, we have Southern Virginia University Knights versus your Brevard College Tornadoes. Starting lineup for the Knights. Number 2, Alyssa Johnson. Number 3, Roxy LeBron. Number 4, Kate Richards. Number 8, Kia Baisden. Number 10, Josie Skofek. Number 15, Tupu Molitalo. Number 16, Bailey Bruce. Number 18, Tyler John. Number 22, Piper Sarely. Number 24, Skylar Rowe. Number 31, Taylor Millington. And number 32, Jessica Webb. Head coach, Rainey Whitworth, and assistant coach, Jordan Sorensen. Now the starting lineup for your Brevard College Tornadoes. Number 4, senior Ashton Cashwell. Number 10, the senior Parker Moore. Number 11, Emily Denega. Number 12, Zan Hill. Number 13, Lex McLaughlin. Number 15, Cassidy Hutto. Number 17, Paige Knibula. Number 18, senior Grace Vaught. Number 20, senior Autumn Kramer. Number 21, senior Savannah Colliver. Number 22, senior Josh Mitchell. And number 28, senior Meredith Brown. Head coach Kristen Risotto, assistant coach Roya Tomasabi, and student intern Toby Naylor. Athletic trainer Andrew Westrick, and student athletic trainer Grace Pukas.
And a pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Ives Lamel Family Field. A big women's lacrosse matchup just moments away. As the Tornadoes welcome Southern Virginia University, made the trip from Buena Vista, Virginia. Tornadoes having a record-breaking season and looking to make things happen here this afternoon in a key matchup in the USA South Conference standings. Currently, Southern Virginia in a tie with Piedmont in second place, each with a 6-1 record in USA South Conference play. Brevard just a game back, tied with Methodist for fourth place with a 5-2 record. So certainly this game has some serious implications in the USA South Conference standings as we come down the stretch run here for women's lacrosse. And Tornadoes with a opportunity here to perhaps get their 12th overall win of the season, 6th conference win. Southern Virginia with a 8-5 overall record, 6-1 in the USA South Conference. And opening draw control is won by Southern Virginia. It's Kate Richards coming up with it. Then the Tornadoes able to get a takeaway right away. Paige Kneibler up ahead, cross midfield. Kneibler double teamed. The freshman from Evanston, Indiana, taken away there by Roxy LeBaron. So both these teams with some early takeaways on the defensive end, turnovers on the offensive end. And meanwhile, Southern Virginia, both these teams, you can see some pep in their step. Obviously, a lot of anticipation, excitement. With this key USA South Conference matchup. Searle. Richards. Here's Alyssa Johnson. Save there by McLaughlin. So nice job, Lex McLaughlin, starting goalkeeper for the Tornadoes. Coming off a career-high saves performance versus Piedmont. Picked up here by Zan Hill. Hill up ahead, stolen away by the Knights. Here's Josie Skopik. Kia Baisden. Freshman out of Idaho. Shot there, and the finish by Kia Baisden.
Nice goal.
Kaya Baisden with the finish.
Number 8, Kia Baisden.
And big finish there. For the opening goal in this one. Well, it's senior day, and Tornadoes had a tremendous senior class honored in a pregame ceremony. They're all part of this original starting lineup in this game. Ashton Cashwell, Parker Moore, Grace Vaught, Autumn Kramer, Savannah Colliver, Josh Mitchell, and Meredith Brown. So congratulations to all of them. 1-0, Knights on top early on here. And Tornadoes able to momentarily get that draw control, but ultimately picked up by Alyssa Johnson. Denega had it for a moment. And here come the Knights yet again. Nice stop there by the Tornadoes, but second chance opportunity here for Perez and the Knights. Poked away by Kneibler. Kneibler then trying to bring it up with her stick, but taken back by the Knights. Here's Skopek. Just getting started here, period number 1. Part of a men's-women's doubleheader here at Islamel Family Field. And the finish there. And the goal by Kate Richards. So, two early scores by the Knights. Brevard coming off a thriller earlier this week, a 14-13 defeat in a conference showdown versus Piedmont here at Islamel Family Field. And for the second straight game, a big-time opponent for the Tornadoes. As Parker Moore squares up here for a draw control opportunity. Southern Virginia is able to come up with this draw control. That's Riley Webster. Webster up ahead. She finds Skopik. Skopik. And a finish there. Quick work as Kaya Baisden able to come up with the finish. Her second goal.
Number 8, Kia Baisden.
So Kaya Baisden with her second goal, a early 3-0 lead here for the Knights. This is the home finale for Brevard College women's lacrosse. There's one more contest that's next week as USA South Conference play concludes in the regular season with a trip to Methodist in Fayetteville, North Carolina, noon 1 week from today, Saturday the 29th. Another draw control win for Southern Virginia. They've been perfect in that department. Webster with a quick move there to get by Kneibler, now taking on Mitchell defending for the Tornadoes. Nice job by Mitchell, and then Denega picks it up. Good ground ball pick up there for Denega. Here's Tyler John of the Knights. John now brings it back out. LeBaron, Roxy LeBaron, defended by Mitchell. And picked up there by McLaughlin. So good stop there defensively by the Tornadoes. Trailing 3-0 early on. Looking forward to May the 2nd, Tuesday, when USA South Conference play in the championship tournament begins. Stay tuned to BC Tornadoes. We'll give you all those details after the regular season shakes out next weekend. But timeout on the field here. Knights 3, Tornadoes 0, 10:51 to play, period number 1. Back here at Islamel Family Field, Southern Virginia staking an early 3-0 advantage. And Tornadoes coming out of the timeout, seeing if they can get something going offensively. As pass off the mark there, Southern Virginia with a counterattack opportunity. Searle on the attack, and we'll see what the call is here. And it looks like it's going to be a foul against the Tornadoes. First free position shot for either team. An opportunity here for Southern Virginia to add to their 3-0 lead early on here. 2 goals by Kaya Baisden. And Tornadoes defend that nicely. It'll remain Knights' ball. Shot there in the finish. Once again, Kaya Baisden. Number 8, Kaya Baisden with the finish. Her 3rd goal. She scored 3 of the 4 goals. So far for the Knights. Credit the assist on that one from Alyssa Johnson. Kate Richards checking back in for the Knights. So Tornadoes with the draw control here. Parker Moore versus Addison England. And ball pops up and picked up nicely by Kneibler, but then knocked out of Kneibler's stick. It'll remain Tornadoes' ball, so perhaps a little too aggressive there were the Knights. But Tornadoes able to get a draw control win there. As Cassie Hutto plays it forward to Kneibler. Mitchell scoops it up. Josh Mitchell, part of that senior class. Plays it the other way to her fellow senior, Ashton Cashwell. Cashwell defended tightly there by Mulitalo. And then Cashwell, perhaps in a bit of frustration after losing that ball to Mulitalo. It'll go back to the Knights. Under 9 minutes to play here, period number 1. 4-0 Southern Virginia. Knights have outshot the Tornadoes 6-0 early on here. Knights continuing to work their offense. Mitchell defending for the Tornadoes. Taken away there by Cashwell. Cashwell plays it back to McLaughlin. That was dangerous for a moment there, but McLaughlin able to reel it in. McLaughlin now playing it forward to senior Savannah Colliver. Colliver up ahead. Grace Blanton plays it forward. There's Zan Hill. Zan Hill, one defender to beat, but loses control of the ball. But now there's a whistle, so this will be a continued possession for the Tornadoes. So nice job there, getting the ball forward to the speedy Zan Hill, making things happen. And this is the furthest in the Tornado attacking zone that Brevard's been today. Still yet to take a shot. See what we can see happen here with this opportunity. Kneibler. Zan Hill, freshman out of Fort Mill, South Carolina. Fellow freshman Paige Kneibler. Here's Parker Moore. Parker Moore was trying to find Zan Hill. It's intercepted by Southern Virginia. Taylor Millington, and she's moving very quickly from right to left. Up to head here, Kia Baisden. Again. Goal number 4 for Kia Baisden. Kaya Baisden with the finish.
Number 8, Kaya Baisden.
Kaya Baisden. Wow. 4 of the 5 goals. And the Knights moved that ball from end to end very, very quickly. Taylor Millington got the stop defensively and then pushed it forward. The senior defender from Boise, Idaho. 6:47 to play here, period number 1. Knights 5, Tornadoes 0. Whistle on the draw control. So here come the Knights the other way. Baisden the hot hand. Tyler John. Kate Richards. Shot there at the finish. Tyler John. That was a nifty goal. And lead now 6-0. Tyler John, junior out of Salt Lake City, Utah, with the finish. 6-0. Knights very efficient. They've taken 8 shots. They've scored on 6 of them. And are flexing their muscle here, showing exactly why they are amongst the absolute best in the USA South Conference. 6-1 this season in conference play, outscoring their opponents, including this 6-0 lead, 139-48 on the season. And draw control win for the Knights. They push it forward. Shot there, well defended by the Tornadoes. Cassie Hutto getting in on the defensive side, sophomore out of Lexington, South Carolina. White Knoll High School product. 5:39 to play here, period 1. Shot here, missing. Alyssa Johnson trying to make things happen on the offensive end. Quick conversation on the sidelines between Zan Hill and head coach Kristen Rosado. Meanwhile, 5:18 to play here, 47 seconds on the shot clock. Shot there, high. Shot clock continues to tick away, 38 now. Wind is blowing right to left on your device, so it's at the back of Southern Virginia at the moment. Shot there, saved by McLaughlin. And McLaughlin able to scoop it up. Sunny skies after a rainy start to this Saturday here in the mountains of western North Carolina. What a move there and the finish. Alyssa Johnson. Alyssa Johnson able to bring that home. And just like that, it's a 7-0 advantage. 4:31 to play here. 66 degrees currently. Plenty of blue skies, fluffy white clouds. It's turned into a gorgeous afternoon here. Great conditions for these student athletes. But it's been all Southern Virginia thus far. A 13-0 shot advantage, 7-0 in the goal department. 5-2 in draw controls. We'll see what happens here on draw control number 8. Scooped up by Skopik. Skopik up ahead. She finds Mulitalo. Perez. Check that. Bullock. Bullock to Johnson. Richards. Skylar Rowe. Bullock again. Here's England. Well defended there by the Tornadoes. Paige Kneibler. Nice pass to Zan Hill. Now Zan Hill showing some of her speed. Up ahead to Emily Denega. Denega up ahead. Finds Autumn Kramer. Kramer is met head on by the goalkeeper of Southern Virginia. Jessica Webb with a collision there of Autumn Kramer. And that's going to result in a free position shot for Kramer with an empty net since the foul was on Webb. Crowd going wild here at Islamel Family Field. The shot and the finish. Autumn Kramer gets the Tornadoes on the board. And with 3:36 to play here in the first period, Kramer with the first goal of the game on the first shot of the game. And Kramer part of that senior class. And the crowd loves to see that. Now, that whole sequence, impressive. Kneibler, Hill, Denega, Kramer just quickly and systematically working the way right up the middle of the field. And then Webb came off of her line, collides with Kramer. The foul on Webb, free position shot for Kramer, and the finish. Meanwhile, Southern Virginia is on the move. They're looking for a quick response here. Save there by McLaughlin. Great save as Piper Searle was doing everything she could. McLaughlin. Pass there, misfired to Moore. Meanwhile, here comes the Knights in the finish. They make the Tornadoes pay. Tyler John with the finish there. Tyler John able to score her second goal.
Number 18, Tyler John.
Baisden has 4. John now with 2. Richards and Johnson each with a goal. 8-0 Southern Virginia. The lone goal for the Tornadoes by senior Autumn Kramer. McLaughlin has 3 saves thus far. It's been tough sledding. 15 shots already by the Knights. .253 to play here, period number 1. NATO's 1, Knights 1. And a draw control win there. The 8th of the game for the Knights. And then a foul. It's going to be a free position shot here for the Knights as little too aggressive there was defender Elise Moore. Shot there off the mark. Good job by McLaughlin to not give the shooter for Southern Virginia much of a window there. 2:30 to play, period number 1. Tornadoes, big deficit here in this first period. Seeing if they can get a stop here defensively. A whistle, and that's going to be another free position shot for Southern Virginia. This time the foul on Hutto. Bullock will do the honors. And a goal there by Reagan Bullock. Actually, no goal. So, no goal, in fact. So, a foul there on Southern Virginia, so the goal is nullified. But meanwhile, Southern Virginia still hungry for more. These two schools playing a men's and women's lacrosse doubleheader today. Great atmosphere when you have both teams playing on the same day. Here's Kneibler. Kneibler spinning away from Bullock. Kneibler taking on 4 different Southern Virginia defenders at the same time, now able to find an open teammate. That's Parker Moore. Moore up ahead, and the whistle. Moore to Colliver. Colliver attracting some attention. Now here's Kneibler. Kneibler up ahead. Here's Denega. Under a minute to play, first period. Denega. Parker Moore. 40 on the shot clock, 49 on the game clock, so about a 9-second differential. Denega. Denega. Drawing a foul there. And she'll have a free position shot. So opportunity here for Emily Denega. Denega's had a couple of big games as of late. First big opportunity here for her to get in the scoring column. Well defended by Southern Virginia, so Tornadoes will reset. 18 on the shot clock. Here's Parker Moore. Moore. Denega. Kneibler in the finish. Paige Kneibler. Really nicely done there. Tornadoes offense. You can see the quick passes and then ultimately the finish by the freshman from Evanston, Indiana. What a season she's having. That's her 40th goal of the season in her freshman campaign. She has 20 assists to go with that. Parker Moore leads the Tornadoes with 67 goals on the season. Emily Denega ranks second in that department with 48 goals. And then Kneibler, 40 goals, third on the team in scoring. And able to get that goal there in the final seconds of the first period. 16.4 seconds remaining. That time it was Zan Hill on the draw control. It's going to be taken by Southern Virginia, however. 8 seconds to play. Southern Virginia trying to make something happen very quickly here in these final seconds. Shot there, and they're able to do exactly that. A buzzer beater for all practical purposes. Just 1.6 seconds left on the clock. And the finish there by Michaela Martin, the sophomore out of Fayetteville, North Carolina. Michaela Martin, credit the assist to Johnson. That takes the lead back to 7 goals. The majority of the Southern Virginia roster comes from out of the region. In fact, most of them west of the Mississippi. However, Michaela Martin from Fayetteville, North Carolina, Cape Fear High School. 1.6 seconds left, so that'll do it for the first period with your score. Knights 9, Tornadoes 2.
Finnegan McCormack, Milford, Pennsylvania.
Bryce Peterson, Augusta, Georgia.
Drew Pond, Appling, Georgia.
Atticus Cooper, Louisville, Kentucky. Go Tornadoes.
getting period number 2 started here at Eyes Lamel Family Field after Southern Virginia took a 9-2 lead in that first period. Capped off with a final goal there by Michaela Martin as time was expiring. So Tornadoes to regroup here in a 9-2 hole. Southern Virginia now moving left to right on your device. Into the wind now. Here's Johnson. 17-2, the shot advantage for the Knights. Baisden led the Knights with 4 goals. Tyler John had 2. Johnson, Richards, and Martin each with a goal. Whistle here. That foul on Zan Hill be a free position shot here for Southern Virginia. The 2 goals for the Tornadoes, Paige Kniebuller and Autumn Kramer. Lex McLaughlin in goal for the Tornadoes with 3 saves. And make it save number 4 from McLaughlin. Nice looking save there for the sophomore from McDonough, Georgia. McLaughlin up ahead to Elise Moore, fellow sophomore out of Pickens, South Carolina. And that's going to be Southern Virginia ball after the Tornado turnover. 1 minute has elapsed here in period number 2. Southern Virginia with a healthy 9-2 lead at the moment. Part of it has been these draw controls, 10-2 in favor of Southern Virginia. Tornadoes also at times have been their own worst enemy, 11 turnovers. Meanwhile, up ahead to Grace Vaught. Grace Vaught up ahead. Vaught, the senior out of Columbia, South Carolina. Great cheering section on hand for Grace today. Member of the drumline, also sings the national anthem at Tornado sporting events throughout her collegiate career, which has been a real plus. Switch of the field here for the Knights. Millington, we saw her do this before. She's able to bring it forward. Here's Baisden, the hot hand in that first period. 4 goals. Defended here by Hill. Good job, Zan Hill, really facing up Baisden that time. But away from the ball, there seems to be a foul on Moore. So free position shot here for Skylar Rowe. Shot by Rowe, saved, rebound, and the finish. Who else but Kaya Baisden? 5 goals now for Baisden, leading all scorers by far. She scored half of the Knights' goals this afternoon. So back to the draw control we go, and as we mentioned, this has been the area that Southern Virginia has really had the upper hand and created a lot of their possessions and opportunities. 10-2 advantage in this department. Zan Hill handle the draw control for the Nados against Alyssa Johnson. Parker Moore and Emily Denega on the circle for BC. And taken there by Skopik. Quick correction, that was actually Grace Blanton on the circle that time for the Nados. takeaway here by Southern Virginia, and they're able to get the finish. Once again, Kaya Baisden. Goal number 6 on the day. So costly turnover there for the Tornadoes as Baisden's able to get the finish. She has just been sensational in this one already. An 11-2 lead. And another draw control here. So Moore and Denega on the circle. Zan Hill for the Tornadoes versus Alyssa Johnson on this draw control. And loose ball here, and it's won by the Knights, but then taken away by Alyssa Moore of the Tornadoes. Elise Moore. Nicely done. Here's Parker Moore absolutely getting mugged by a couple of Knights defenders. Now continuing forward. Great individual effort by Moore up ahead to Denega. Denega finds Kramer. The shot by Kramer. The goal. Autumn Kramer. Getting it done there.
Tornadoes goal number 20.
Autumn Kramer.
Autumn Kramer.
A big time finish there for Kramer. Her second goal of the day. Credit the assist to Denega. And once again, that's what seems to be working best for the Tornadoes, that quick strike offense, moving the ball up quickly. And Denega once again able to find Kramer with the finish. (11-3) your score. As back to the draw control we go. This will be collected by Riley Webster, freshman for the Knights. Still Webster along that far side. Webster continuing to march forward, now behind the Tornadoes goal. Here's Rowe. Shot there. Nice idea there from Melissa Johnson, senior out of Salt Lake City, Utah, Olympus High School. 10:45 to play here, period number 2. 8-goal advantage, make it 9 for the Knights as Riley Webster with the finish there. Webster with her first goal of the day.
Knights goal number 1, Riley Webster.
She's the 6th different Knight to score a goal. Baisden has 6, Tyler John 2, Webster, Johnson, Richards, and Martin each with a goal. As a couple substitutes for the Tornadoes as Cassidy Hutto checks out. Ashton Cashwell checks back in. Tornadoes 2 goals by Autumn Kramer, 1 by Paige Kneibler, 2 assists by Parker Moore. Goals number 36 and 37 on the season for Autumn Kramer. Southern Virginia able to win a loose ball there off the draw control. Now here they come on the attack yet again. Elise Moore. McLaughlin now. McLaughlin looking long, able to find an open tornado. That's Kneibler. Really nice pass there by McLaughlin. Kneibler on the attack. Here's Denega. Well defended by the Knights. That was knocked away by Bailey Bruce. And Bruce able to flip the field in the meantime. Here's Webster. Webster. Good looking shot there. Very precise, able to find that area just inside that far post. Riley Webster with the finish there, and a 13-3 lead as Webster with her second goal. She scored the last two for Southern Virginia, and with the 10-goal lead, now running clock situation here at Isla Mel Family Field. So the assignment is that much tougher. The Tornadoes were to mount a comeback with the clock ticking away. Now, if the Tornadoes do cut the deficit back to single digits, the running clock will not be the case. We'd go back to our normal timing procedures. But certainly the Knights with the upper hand, 13-3, and running clock here at Isla Mel Family Field. Draw control coming here, loose ball. Denega had it momentarily, but taken away by Johnson. Johnson up ahead. Here's Johnson again. England. Shot there by England, and the finish. Addison England, sophomore out of Salt Lake City, Utah, makes it 14-3. So England joins the scoring column. Now 7 different Knights have scored. As clock continues to tick, running clock situation here at Isla Mel Family Field. Back to the draw control we go. And actually a change here for the Tornadoes, going a different direction on these draw controls, using Autumn Kramer, the senior. So we'll see what may result here. So Kramer now with Hill and Denega on the circle. Moore goes into an attacking position. And the coaching move pays off because Kramer's able to win that draw control using Denega. Then Denega up quickly ahead to Zan Hill. Here's Parker Moore. Denega. Moore. Hill. Kneibler. Zan Hill again. Denega. 60 on the shot clock. Hill. Tornadoes offense trying to get in motion here. Here's Hill. Back to Denega. Hill and Denega. Back and forth they go. Under 6 minutes to play. Second period. Denega. Well defended there by the Knights. England again. Addison England able to get by a couple of Tornado defenders. Now up ahead, she plays it to Baisden. Baisden used Rowe. And Tornado's able to avert that. Now Kneibler was trying to play it up ahead to Blanton, taken away by the Knights. 5:25 to play here, period number 2, running clock. It's been all Knights in this one. A 28-3 shot advantage. Savannah Colliver to Moore. Here's Moore again. Parker Moore on the move. Parker Moore to Colliver. Colliver. Back to Moore. Moore plays it forward to Hill. Defended nicely once again by Southern Virginia. They're creating a lot of these turnovers as England then turns it right back over to Josh Mitchell. Mitchell's got a great fan contingent here, and they go wild after that takeaway by the senior. Here's the senior Parker Moore trying to get something going offensively now for the Tornadoes. Here's Knibler. Flips it over to Moore. Moore is shoved to the ground. And it'll be an opportunity here for Parker Moore, leading goal scorer for the Tornadoes. And the finish by Parker Moore. As Parker Moore takes advantage of that opportunity, her first goal on the day.
Tornadoes goal!
Makes it a 14-4 game.
Number 10, senior Parker Moore.
Goal number 68 on the season for Parker Moore. Goal number 114 in her 3-year career in a Tornado uniform. And Moore certainly earned that one, drawing the foul and then the finish on the free position shot. Meanwhile, we'll see if this switch with Autumn Kramer pays off again on the draw control. She was able to win the first one that she was involved in. Has Denega on one side, Hill on the other. She flips it towards Denega, but the ground ball is still being bounced around there, but ultimately it's going to end up with the Knights. 2:22 to play here till the half. 14-4, Knights on top. Here's Baisden. Johnson. Bullock. Defended there by Cashwell, but defended perhaps too tightly. So it'll be a free position shot here for Bullock. Bullock, we thought had a goal earlier on, but it got taken off the board. Meanwhile, here's the Knights. Johnson in the finish. Alyssa Johnson.
Knights goal. Number 2, Alyssa Johnson.
So Johnson. And it's called off. So an illegal stick. So you don't see that too often. So take the goal away on a stick violation. You don't see that too often. We've seen countless stick checks after goals, and this one nullified. As Bullock, something illegal with her stick. Meanwhile, we're in the final 30 seconds here. Down to 20 seconds to play. Johnson, defended by Cashwell, and now Mitchell. Mitchell on the defensive end for the Tornadoes, saved by McLaughlin. Nicely done. McLaughlin plays it ahead to Hill. And that'll do it for the end of the first half. With your score, Knights 14, Tornadoes 4. It was all Knights. And at the half, Southern Virginia in control with the 14-4 advantage. Southern Virginia just dominated in this first half, 29-4 in shots. Baisden, the leading scorer, with 6. Webster and John each had 2. Johnson, Richards, England, and Martin each with a goal. Kramer led the way for the Tornadoes with 2 goals. Also goals by Parker Moore and Paige Kneibler. 2 assists for Emily Denega. 8 saves from Lex McLaughlin in goal for the Nados. Second half coming up next. Your score at the halftime. Knights 14, Tornadoes 4.
It's important to study English because language has
history
Back here at Lamel Family Field as getting ready to start half number 2. Big half for Southern Virginia. 14-4. Kaya Baisden leading the way with 6 goals for the Knights. Tyler John had 2. Riley Webster 2 goals as well. Several players with 1 goal. Alyssa Johnson, Kate Richards, Addison England, and Michaela Martin. Johnson also had 2 assists. Tornadoes were led by Autumn Kramer with 2 goals. Parker Moore had a goal. Paige Kneibler with a goal as well. 2 assists for Emily Denega. Lex McLaughlin, 8 saves in goal. Jessica Webb, the goalkeeper for Southern Virginia, has yet to register a save, but has only faced 4 Tornado shots. Shot advantage by far in favor of the Knights, 29-4, and they win another draw control there. They now lead in that category 17-3. Knights moving right to left on your device with the wind at their back on a pleasant Saturday afternoon. 65 degrees currently. Nice defense there by the Tornadoes. Paige Kneibler able to take it away there from LeBaron. Here's Tyler John. Alyssa Johnson defended by Cashwell. Shot there. And we'll see what the ruling is. Seemed like McLaughlin had it right on the line, and it's going to be, in fact, a goal. We'll get the stick check verification here in a moment. There was one taken away. And indeed, a goal by Tyler John. That was close to being right around that goal line. And referees determined that it did cross the plane of the goal, and a 15-4 lead, back to 11, running clock situation here. Autumn Kramer, again with the draw control for the NATOs, the senior from Pennsylvania. Nice idea there to try to get it to Hill, but it's won by Johnson. Now Skopik up ahead. Here's Tyler John. Intercepted in midair there by McLaughlin. McLaughlin now looking for some options. She plays it forward to Kneibler. Kneibler turns the corner, attracting a huge crowd here. 4 Knights. And it's going to remain Tornado ball as Kneibler absolutely attracting a army of Knights. Battle here for the ground ball. It's going to be picked up by the Knights. That was Bailey Bruce. Mitchell now able to take it away from the Knights. Mitchell continuing and playing it forward to Kramer. Nicely done there. Kramer with the 2 goals to lead the Tornadoes today. Here's Kneibler. Kneibler had Colliver to her right momentarily. Now scooped up by the Knights. Denega on defense, able to get in the way of that pass and knock it away towards Kneibler. Kneibler finding Colliver. Stolen away, however, by Millington. We've seen Millington do this several times. She steals it on defense, moves it up the field quickly, and here she goes again. Johnson. Johnson up ahead. Baisden. Back to Johnson. Whistle. It'll be a free position shot here for Alyssa Johnson, the senior. Foul was on Cashwell. And shot here off the mark. Tried a bit of a bouncer, but it went wide. It'll remain Knights ball. 10:36 to play here in the third period, a running clock. Tornadoes trying to get something going from the back here. Some pressure from the Knights. It's at least Moore. Moore was trying to find Cashwell. It's going to be Knight ball. England up ahead using Bullock. McLaughlin takes control of the situation. She's got Surley right in her face. She plays it short to Hutto. Now back to McLaughlin. Hutto. Hutto up ahead to Knibler. Knibler switching field nicely to Cashwell. Cashwell plays it forward over the head of Colliver into the grips of Tupu Malitila. .8:45 to play, period number 3. Shot there, saved by McLaughlin. And it'll remain Tornado ball. So nice job there, Tornadoes, with the stop. Hutto will get things started for the Tornado. She plays it to McLaughlin. McLaughlin up ahead to Denega. Denega to Knibler. Knibler is looking for Colliver. Stolen away by the Knights. That's Malitulo. Shot there, missing. Baisden looking for yet another goal. She already has 6 on the day. 7:25 to play here, period 3. A 33-4 shot advantage for the Knights. Roxy LeBaron is checked back in for the Knights. Meanwhile, trying to play that forward to Grace Vaught, senior for the Tornadoes. So with 7 minutes to play in the third period, we'll take a timeout. Your score, Knights 15, Tornadoes 4. Back here at Eyes Lamel Family Field, senior day for the Brevard College women's lacrosse team. Want to take a moment to honor all the seniors. What a incredible class. We've already broke all sorts of records as far as the most successful season in Brevard College women's lacrosse program history. And this senior class has been through a lot, those COVID seasons, and able to put together some big totals this year, breaking records in pretty much every imaginable statistical team category. Meanwhile, another goal there. That was Roxy LeBaron with the finish. She's the junior out of Alberta, Canada.
Number 3.
Roxy LeBaron with the finish. So that'll make it 16-4. So Ashton Cashwell, one of those seniors honored today out of Raleigh, North Carolina. 4-time Dean's List student, 3 times on the honor roll, academic all-conference performer as well. She will be graduating with a bachelor's degree in history, minors in business and art history, and plans to work for the clerk of courts office in Raleigh and enroll in law school. So congratulations to Ashton Cashwell on her upcoming graduation and her career as a student athlete here at Brevard College. Meanwhile, quick draw control here for Southern Virginia. And they'll reset here, running clock, 5:25 to play, period number 3. Parker Moore, also one of the seniors honored today. She'll graduate in May with a bachelor's in business and organizational leadership, a minor in history. And plans to begin working as the assistant manager at Free Rein. This is a great organization, nonprofit, provides therapeutic horseback opportunities for people with mental or physical disabilities. Just tremendous work there. And Parker Moore heading to be the assistant manager at Free Rein following graduation. So congratulations on that. And just sensational season that she's had. Single season records for goals and points, single game record for goals scored. She scored 11 in a game earlier this season. And she leads all of Division III, the whole nation, in free position goals. And earlier this season was an IWLCA co-offensive player of the week. She's gotten it done in the classroom as well. USA South Academic All-Conference, Dean's List student. So congratulations to Parker Moore. Meanwhile, a penalty, so we'll see what the situation is here. Yes, indeed, it's a penalty on the Knights, it looks like. So penalty box punishment for Alyssa Johnson, number 2. And the first player-up opportunity for either side. And this one for the Tornadoes, see if they can capitalize on it. But playing a player down, here come the Knights. Shot there, saved by McLaughlin. Big-time save, some quick reaction time there on the back line. Under 4 minutes to play here, so player-up situation for the Tornadoes. Here's Moore. McLaughlin. .330 left to play here. Period number 3. Opportunity here for the NATOs. Grace Blanton, sophomore out of Birmingham, Alabama. Parker Moore. Here's Zan Hill. Denega. Grace Vault. Vault pulls it back. Finds Hill. Knibeler. 10 on the shot clock for the Tornadoes. Now 6 on the shot clock. And Southern Virginia is going to be able to extinguish this attack from the Tornadoes. Good defensive stand there for the visitors from Buena Vista, Virginia. Bailey Bruce coming up with it ultimately. Well, also Grace Vault, part of that senior class. She will graduate in the spring of 2024 with a bachelor's degree in music. Her future plans include finishing her degree and finding music therapy practices to shadow and study at. Also plans to stay involved with BC Women's Lacrosse however she can. Member of the BC Drumline as well as a RA here at Brevard College. And just a great presence for the Tornadoes throughout her career. And as I mentioned before, has done a great job singing some of the national anthems. That's some big events. We had a packed house here for some of those football games, and she did it with, just like her name, with grace. Grace Vault, getting it done in the areas of music as well as on the lacrosse field. Down to 1 minute and 10 seconds to play, period number 3. Shot there and a goal. That'll be goal number 17 for the Knights. Riley Webster with the finish. And we're down to the final minute of play here in the third period. Knights with a 17-4 lead now after that goal by Webster. Goal number 3 for Webster. Tyler John also has 3 goals. Baisden has 6 goals, all coming in the first half of play. It's down to the final 30 seconds of this one with the running clock. We'll see if we can get one more face-off off here, probably so. Autumn Kramer doing the duties again for the Tornadoes, senior from Pennsylvania. Down to the final 15 seconds. Draw control flies with 6 seconds on the clock here in this third quarter, and Kramer picks it up all herself. But there just won't be enough time left in the third period for the Tornadoes to get a shot off. Your score at the end of 3, Knights 17, Tornadoes 4. Back to action here at Eyes Lamel Family Field as we head to the fourth period. Night 17, Tornadoes 4. One-sided affair here as the Knights, who are tied for second in the USA South Conference, Tornadoes currently tied for fourth, have been in control of this entire matchup, 9-2 at the end of one. Took a 14-4 lead into halftime, and then outscored the Tornadoes 3-0 in that third period for a 17-4 advantage. So clock running and underway here. Well, we told you about seniors Ashton Cashwell, Parker Moore, and Grace Vaught. Autumn Kramer, who scored 2 goals today, senior attacker from Stewartston, Pennsylvania. She'll be graduating in May with a bachelor's degree in health science and a minor in psychology. She plans to head back to Pennsylvania and eventually go to med school. What a force she has been in her career at Brevard College. 95 career goals, including the 2 today. Earlier this season, she was named National Co-Offensive Player of the Week. Dean's List student, a tutor here at Brevard College, really valuable resource, and another excellent example of the Tornadoes. As another goal there for Southern Virginia, it's Alyssa Johnson to make it 18-4. So congratulations to Autumn Kramer. And the Knights pull ahead even further, now up 18-4. Also honored today, senior Savannah Colliver. She'll graduate with a bachelor's degree in exercise science, plans to work as a chiropractic assistant, and then pursue a job in physical therapy or the athletic training field. Just like Grace Vaught, she was a member of that drum line, playing cymbals, and also a first chair trumpet player in the BC Wind Ensemble. So multi-talented Savannah Colliver. Participant in the 2023 College Band Directors National Association Intercollegiate Band. And another excellent student athlete here at Brevard College. Congratulations to Savannah Colliver. Josh Mitchell, the senior defender from Zebulon, North Carolina. She'll graduate with a degree in biology, a minor in health science. She's looking to find an entry-level job in the laboratory world. Member of the Black Student Union, the Christ Club on campus, honor roll student for multiple semesters. Great work by Josh Mitchell, and congrats to her as well. Free position shot here for Southern Virginia. And it's saved by McLaughlin, who's had a busy day in goal. Save number 13 for Lex McLaughlin. Here's Parker Moore splitting a couple Knights defenders, showing some of those wheels that she has. And Moore will continue this possession. Now she's shoved to the ground. And this is going to warrant a card, a yellow card against the Knights. A 2-minute penalty. So player up opportunity here for the Tornadoes. Meanwhile, checking in for the Tornadoes, Nicole Volk, the freshman. And we have a timeout on the field with 11:12 to play here in the fourth period. Your score, Knights 18, Tornadoes 4. Back here at Islamel Family Field, final 11 minutes of this one that's been all Knights. And Tornadoes with the possession here. Player up opportunity after the yellow card against Roxy LeBaron. And Tornadoes trying to get organized here offensively. Here's Parker Moore. Moore attracting a crowd. It will remain Tornado ball. And another penalty against the Knights as being sent off here, much to the delight of some of the Tornado fans, is Taylor Millington. So now 2 players up are the Tornadoes. As not happy about this, you see a very animated Rainey Whitworth, the head coach of Southern Virginia. Tornadoes up 2 players. Opportunity here. Shot and a finish there. Emily Denega with the finish. And Tornadoes able to get their 5th goal of the day. Emily Denega. It's her 49th goal of the season. She has been on an absolute tear as of late. That's her 15th goal in the last 3 games. She scored 7 against William Peace, and then 7 more against Piedmont. And if you date back even further, that's her 25th goal in the last 4 games. So really impressive stuff. Check that, last 5 games. So 24 goals, last 5 games. Heading into this one, that's goal number 25 over that stretch. And Denega. Career goal number 93. For Emily Denega, the sophomore midfielder from Buford, Georgia. Winner of the Ann Edders Award at the recent BESPYs Athletic Awards ceremony for Brevard College. one of the major awards here at Brevard. Not only your athletic prowess, but getting it done in the classroom as well as in the community. The 7th senior for the Tornadoes that was honored today, Meredith Brown. Big congratulations to Meredith. She'll be graduating with a bachelor's degree in psychology and a minor in art. As a shot there, as McLaughlin was caught off the line a bit there in the finish by Southern Virginia. That's Ashlyn Sanger. First goal of the game for her.
Number 7, Ashlyn Sanger.
So 19-5 your score, 8 minutes to play. So Meredith Brown, bachelor's degree in psychology with a minor in art. She plans to attend the University of South Carolina master's program for counselor education. Hoping to become a school counselor. Off the field, member of the Psi Chi Honor Society, where she held some leadership positions, the Psychology Club as well. Dean's List student throughout her 4 years, and an IWLCA Academic Honor Roll selection. So, big congratulations to the senior class, Ashton Cashwell, Parker Moore, Grace Vaught, Autumn Kramer, Savannah Colliver, Josh Mitchell, and Meredith Brown. Southern Virginia hungry for more here, ahead by 14. After that goal by Ashlyn Sanger. Under 7 minutes to play now. A whopping 46-6 shot advantage. Make it 47-6 by the Knights. And they've really dominated in that draw control area. That's been a big difference in this one from the get-go. 23-4 in that category. Tornadoes have done well in the department of caused turnovers, which says a lot. They've caused 17. Check that. They've caused 8 turnovers that have led to 19 total turnovers by Southern Virginia. But basically, in all phases, Southern Virginia has had the upper hand in this one throughout. Meanwhile, loose ball here, Mitchell fighting for it, Kneibler fighting for it, and ultimately Kneibler comes up with it. What a season she's had, the freshman from Indiana. Well, the Tornadoes have clinched a spot in the postseason tournament. One more game to be played. That's next Saturday on the road. And then we'll find out exactly the destiny of the Tornadoes, where they'll be for that USA South Conference tournament that begins May 2nd. Next week's game, by the way, at Methodist in Fayetteville, North Carolina. That's a pretty long trip to the eastern side of the state. A noon start 1 week from today. Just over 5 minutes to play here. Another opportunity here in the attacking zone for the Tornadoes. Here's Parker Moore. Denega. Whistle there, and this is going to be a free position shot for Denega. She is excellent at these opportunities. Denega, the reigning USA South Conference Player of the Week. Zan Hill won an award this past week as well. Rookie of the Week. As opportunity here for Denega, and she gets the finish. Emily Denega. Second goal of the day.
Tornadoes goal! Tornadoes goal number 11, Emily Denega.
And that's goal number 50 on the season. Crowd gets riled up when they hear Scott Douglas's call of Emily Denega. And Tornadoes with their 6th goal of the day. Well, what a season it's been so far. Can't wait to see what's next as the Tornadoes will have their regular season finale at Methodist and then head to the USA South Conference tournament. Just to give you some perspective, we'll give you some numbers in just a second here. Just over 3 minutes to play. Running clock situation here. So the Tornadoes, most wins in program history. Currently sitting at 11 overall wins. They had the longest win streak in program history. They had a 7-game win streak at one point. They've scored the most goals in school history, the most assists in school history. They had the most single-game goals in school history when they had 27 on April 15th at William Peace. Parker Moore broke the record for single-game goals and single-season points this season. Also, Emily Denega has set the record for single-season draw controls. And Autumn Kramer and Zan Hill each recorded single-game points records with 12 apiece. Parker Moore and Autumn Kramer, the first ever National Player of the Week honors. And Tornadoes have earned a total of 8 weekly awards from the USA South Conference across 6 different players. Checking in now, the senior for the Tornadoes, Meredith Brown. Nice applause for her. As checking out is Zan Hill, Parker Moore. Heads to the sidelines as well. Meanwhile, free position shot here in the goal by Riley Webster. But great to see these seniors continue to fight for the Brevard College Tornadoes. Meredith Brown, who will just in a couple weeks here be graduating with a degree in psychology, art minor, along with the other 6 seniors. Fantastic work by this senior class throughout their career, and great senior day ceremony earlier today. A lot of family members in the house. All part of NATO Nation. We appreciate you tuning in wherever you may be tuning in from. Meanwhile, very impressive, this showing by Southern Virginia, who entered this game in a tie with Piedmont. In the USA South Conference standings. And they'll take actually a half-game lead over Piedmont with the win here today. So we're down to the final minute of play here at Eyes Lamel Family Field. A senior day celebration, but this contest has been all nights as we're down to our final 12 seconds. Senior Josh Mitchell picking up that ground ball up ahead to senior Parker Moore. As time expires, last touch by Elise Moore of the Tornadoes, and that'll do it, with Southern Virginia taking the 20-6 victory. Well, it was all Southern Virginia in this one. As the Knights took a 9-2 lead at the end of one, a 14-4 lead at halftime.
Between the Brevard College Tornadoes and the Southern Virginia University Knights.
So Tornadoes fall 20-6 to a very tough Southern Virginia team who outshot Brevard 48-7, 25-4 in the draw control department. Ground ball is a 30-20 advantage for Southern Virginia. Tornadoes committed 30 turnovers, 22 by Southern Virginia. 2 goalkeepers for Southern Virginia combined for the win, Morgan Bunch and Jessica Webb. Lex McLaughlin in goal for the Tornadoes had a busy day facing all those shots. She had 14 saves. Southern Virginia was led by Baisden with 6 goals. Webster had 4. Tyler John had 3. Alyssa Johnson had 2. Also goals by LeBaron, Richard, Sanger, England, and Martin. Emily Denega with 2 goals along with 2 assists. Autumn Kramer had 2 goals as well. Parker Moore and Paige Kneibler each with 1 goal. Well, big congratulations to the senior class of the Tornadoes. A wonderful senior day ceremony got us started, and the senior class able to finish up their regular season career. There's still, I believe, an outside chance they could host a game, but most likely on the road in that first round of the USA South Conference tournament. But, you know, emotions running high here at Eyes Lamel Family Field. Lots of family members on hand. Great ceremony to start things off. Ashton Cashwell, Parker Moore, Grace Vaught, Autumn Kramer, Savannah Colliver, Josh Mitchell, and Meredith Brown. Congratulations to those seniors. Special thanks to those who helped behind the scenes today. Pietro Mortelli pushing all the buttons as our producer. Big thanks to Scott Douglas, our public address announcer. Also Joseph Marvin and Angie Mascaro handling all the numbers statistically. And thank you for tuning in. Day of lacrosse here at Eyes Lamel Family Field. Men's and women's doubleheader. And best of luck to the Tornadoes. Next up, a trip to Methodist 1 week from today. Well, congrats once again to the senior class and on the ongoing success for this Brevard College women's lacrosse program, a record-breaking season. Today, not the way NATO Nation would have hoped as the Knights run away with the victory, but we'll see what happens from this point forward for Brevard College women's lacrosse. Still in the hunt of things in those USA South Conference standings on the upper half of those standings. And we also want to invite you to be sure to check out upcoming Brevard College Tornado athletic events. Tuesday, women's tennis will be in action, hosting a tournament match. And then Thursday and Friday, the USA South Conference Track and Field Championships at the Frank Patton Track. There's also baseball and softball next weekend. Well, from all of us at Brevard College, your final score for the final time, Southern Virginia 20, Brevard 6. Go Tornadoes!